Hello, everyone. Good morning. How are you all doing? How's your weekend going? What's going on? What do you plan on doing today? Let me know in the comments. I will be reading the fourth consort today, and I apologize if my voice is a little froggy. I woke up 30 minutes ago. Last night we had kind of a busy night in the Battle of the Booktubers universe. We had private reading sprints for all of the competitors at the Battle of the Booktubers, and so we kind of got on and just chatted, and we were up until 2 a.m. and which for me it's 9 a.m. right now. So I slept in a little bit to allow myself that time, but so my voice is a little froggy. I haven't woken up yet, but I'm here. So, and I'm happy. I'm happy to be here. I plan to read the fourth consort today. I am really, really close. Well, I'm not like, it's not like I'm in the last chapters or whatever, but I'm really close to the ending. I think the audio that I'm listening to, I have 2.5 hours left on audio. And so I'm hoping I'll be able to finish these during sprints today. But I also would like to get on and listen we'll listen and watch some booktube because I'm really behind on watching all my watch later list. So that's also something that I want to do today. But let us see who's here with us. Taya is here. Hello, Taya. Good morning. Good morning to you as well. And Lucina is here. Hello. Happy to be here from the starting sprint. Times are always a surprise. I'm glad that you're here and that you made it at the very, very beginning. But I'm always glad, regardless of whether you show up at the beginning or at the end. Happy to see your face. Good morning, Hillary. Welcome. And to Neil. Hello to Neil. Caspian is here. Hello. Good afternoon. It's 6 p.m. Oh my goodness. Well, yes, good afternoon. I hope that you've had a wonderful Sunday. Ro is here. Hello. Kisa is here. Hello. Welcome. And Julie, hoping to finish a book and do some filming. I also need to do some filming. This is, yes, I need to do that as well. Yeah, I know. Less than 8 hours of sleep. I know. I have some other things that I have to do this afternoon, and so postponing would have had me shorten sprints. So I just figured I'd get up at my normal time. It'll also help me sleep tonight because I know that well, I'll be sleepy. And honestly, I don't feel overly tired today. So I think it'll be okay. But thanks to Neil. I appreciate it. Planning on starting The Brothers Hawthorne today. So is this the second book in the series, or is this one of the spinoffs? Not spinoffs, but well, yeah, they were spinoffs, right? Because the first book was The Inheritance Games. I'm pretty sure The Brothers Hawthorne was book 2. Is this a reread, or are you reading it for the first time? Are you enjoying it? I'm reading An Accident of Stars. I love that name, by Foz Meadows, a sapphic fantasy. Amazing. I hope you're liking it, Ro. Hoping to finish a book and get the house cleaned today before date night with the hubby. It's 7 a.m. for me, though, so I know I have plenty of time. Oh, yes, you have lots of time. This is another thing. So one of the things that I do have to do today, my husband has been demolishing our bathroom, our master bathroom. We're going to renovate. And so that's what he did all yesterday. And there are a couple of things that we still need to do. There's a dumpster in our front yard or our front driveway or whatever, and it leaves tomorrow. And so I also need to get some house cleaning done. I did some of it yesterday, but there's always extra stuff that I want to take advantage of having the dumpster here. So house cleaning it's a never ending story. But I hope you enjoy date night tonight, Taya. Elena, hello. Long time no see. Yeah, absolutely. How are you? I'm doing well. I think that it's been good. It's been busy times, but yeah, can't complain. How are you? I hope you're well. I actually thought of you the other day because am I right? I have it written down. Yeah. We're buddy reading the second Rage of Dragons book, right? because it just came out on audio at my library. So I was thinking of you. Of course, there's like a massive wait list, but yeah, I've been trying to go back through I lost my notebook where I had all my scheduled buddy reads, or like not necessarily scheduled. Some of them were scheduled and some of them were just like, hey, we should buddy read this book together. And I have no idea where that notebook is. And so I have like random post-it notes all over my desk of like comments that I've had to go and scrub back through to see if I can find like what buddy read I'm reading with who. So if any of you have planned a buddy read with me, please let me know because I might not have the note anymore. I need to work on the to-do list and pick away at my ongoing books. The Menopause Manifesto, good for anyone over 35. Info we don't get otherwise. I'm actually going to pin this comment to Neil. That's fantastic. The Secret Service of Tea and Treason, and A Torch Against the Night. Wonderful. I hope you're liking all of them. I feel like is the Menopause Manifesto, is that, I feel like I recently have seen something like this that came out that was from a comedian, but maybe this is not the book that I'm thinking of. Either way, as you said, good information for people to have. Nadeem, hello, welcome. Good morning or good afternoon. Isra, hello. I haven't decided what I'm reading next. I just finished A Drop of Corruption. Did you like it? I love that book. I hope you enjoyed. Do you have a little bit of a book hangover, or are you just trying to give yourself a little bit of time for it to simmer? I know sometimes after a book, I'm like ready to, jump into another story, but sometimes it's nice to just let it sit. We had a terrible thunderstorm last night and it kept me up past midnight. So I also feel tired. Luckily, no damage though. Well, that's good that there wasn't any damage. That stinks. I always love the rainy season because usually it helps me sleep. But yeah, when you have those really massive storms, sometimes they can be, ow. Sorry, Andy is scratching me. He's like kneading my arm. But yeah, sometimes if they're really massive storms, they can keep you up. So I'm glad that there was no damage though. Hoping to start Sword Heart today, but not sure if I'll have time. I have to make lunch and also keep organizing the house. It never end. It will get better. Housekeeping, I feel like never goes away. So I'm sorry I can't say that it will end. I'm reading Sword Heart this month too. We're supposed to read it last month. Me and some well, it's Leandra, Nell, and Rainey are all reading it, but I need to figure out what day we're reading it. We just didn't have time last month. Currently reading Middle of the Night by Riley Sager. His real name is Todd Ritter. I don't know that I knew Riley Sager was a pen name. I hope you're enjoying it. 4 p.m. Sorry, I was thinking, 6 hours ahead. The Brothers Hawthorne is considered number 4 in the Inheritance games, from what I can gather. First read for me. Okay, so this is the one after. I've only read the first 3. So I think the Brothers Hawthorne maybe is supposed to, it's not a spinoff, but it's like, it's a continuation of like a different storyline. Because I feel like the first 3 did wrap up what they were supposed to, but I could be wrong. Well, I hope you're liking it. And yeah, time frames for me always mess with me. So no worries. I have 4 books I'm reading, so I think I'll be switching between them. Yeah, it's nice to have options. I'm down to buddy read the second book and the third book. It just recently got pushed back. Oh no, a few days ago. So I thought about you. How weird. This small world. I didn't realize the third book got pushed back. That's sad. I feel like it's been a minute too, right? The first book was published, was it 2018, 2019, maybe? Although I shouldn't say it's been a minute, because we all know, like, there are authors who've waited 15 years to publish a book. So the Menopause Manifesto is by a gynecologist, Jen Gunter. Legit stuff. It covers puberty through menopause, and there's a ton of stuff that we should have been told and haven't been. Yeah. Well, good. I love that exists. It's especially important around 35 plus, because there are things we should look out for. Good to know. I commented, or blah, blah, blah. I started your last comment, so I'm going to go and during the sprint, and I will make sure that's on my Goodreads so I don't forget about it. I loved it. Easy 5 stars. Wonderful. I need something not fantasy next. My brain needs a break from the world building. I get that. Are you thinking, are you thinking a specific genre? Do you want something complex? Do you want something easy peasy? That's something too. I feel like if I've read like a really complex fantasy, I have to read something simple afterwards because my brain revolts. I'm well. Thanks for asking. Finally, a free weekend to focus on reading a bit more. I love that. I have Andy Foof floating around my office now. It's definitely been busy the last couple weekends. So even though we have like the renovation and stuff happening this weekend, but it's still been enough that we have or that I have time to read. And it was nice to have Battle of the Booktubers Friends last night. I think it was really fun to just be able to chill out and read. And it's very funny. I can't wait for you guys to see all the Battle Book Tour stuff because I think the championship round is going to be a lot of fun. Hoping to get to weeding my shelves today of some authors I feel gross about. Oh no. Trying to remind myself that there are so many lovely other books out there to find. Yeah, that sucks that you have to do that though, but I get it. Totally get it. I wish you luck. I hope that it's easy to, get rid of them, and that I know that can be really sad whenever it's like a story that you've really loved, but you just can't anymore. I get it. Fires of Vengeance was published in 2020. Well, I'm sure maybe the third one is being postponed for like logistics issues. Maybe it's already, I don't know. I didn't hear the reason for why it was delayed, but hopefully it's already written and it's just waiting for something. I don't know. Reading How to Become a Dark Lord and Die Trying. I remember you didn't like it, and I could see why. In the first chapter, it seems to have chilled out a bit. Yeah, this book was not for me. I hope you like it, Hillary. I know several people who really enjoyed it. I was not a fan of the tone. The main character just kind of drove me a little bit nuts. And yeah, I'm not going to say anything else because I don't want to ruin your experience, but I hope that you're liking it though. Books in Lala, I think, put it on her best of books last year. So she really enjoyed it. Had to wait 9 months to get it from the library. Good that lots of people are reading it, but maybe they should get a few more copies. Yeah. And unfortunately, stuff like that, I feel like they don't. Although libraries are good if they have like an influx of books being, or a book being checked out, they will get more copies. So hopefully that's an indicator for them that they do need to put more on the shelves. I need to get some genre blend and underrated book recs for a readathon I'm participating in. Help a girl out. Actually, this is really funny. The video that I'm putting out on Tuesday is a genre blends video. And I tried to pick and choose books that I don't talk about frequently. So I won't mention any of those, but that video is coming out on Tuesday. So if you need more, check that out. But I will give you a couple of recommendations here. So do they have to be genre blends and underrated, or do they have to be genre blends / underrated? Like you have to have, like, are you having two separate categories or are they all one category? Let's see. If you just want genre blends, some good genre blends. I always have to throw out The Tainted Cup because it's absolutely fantastic. That's fantasy mystery. There are, I'm trying not to give the books away that I put on that list. So I'm trying to think about which ones I already actually, let me see. Ooh, it also depends on what type of, let me see. Okay, two separate categories. That's helpful because underrated genre blends, that might actually be an interesting thing to look into too. So if you want like, one that I don't talk about a lot that I do really like is a sci-fi romance. Hunt the Stars. It's actually I got you. So Hunt the Stars is sci-fi romance. And it's fantastic. It's a series, and it's really easy read. There's a cute little animal companion that you can kind of see on the cover here. It's about two. They're people who are on different sides of a war. The war is over, but one of them is a captain of a ship, and she is a bounty hunter to certain extents. She gets contracted out to collect different things, and um, the male character hires her to collect something from a very dangerous location in the universe, but he and her are from different species. So she's a human and he is a Vablovan, I think is how they pronounced it. And humans and Vablovans don't get along because of an intergalactic war that happened. And so you kind of get to see how they interact throughout this process of retrieving this item for this man. And it was really cute. So I like that one. And then, of course, I have to mention Strange Beasts. This is one it's actually a blend of three genres. It's mystery, horror, and fantasy. Um, and so this one is going to be a Sherlock Holmes retelling, except for the two protagonists are female. One of them is Moriarty's daughter, and then another one is Samantha Harker, who has connections to Dracula. And she has an ability to like commune with monsters, and there's some really gruesome murders that are happening in Paris, and they have to go solve the murder together. And then, of course, this is more of a classic example, but the Goblin Emperor. I would say this is fantasy mystery. You have Maya, who was never meant to be emperor. He was sixth in line to become emperor, but everyone in his family dies, and he has to take over the throne and also figure out either if his family was murdered, if the people are going to come after him, all while trying to uh, figure out how to run the kingdom. It's very sweet, I thought. It's a political fantasy, but it also does have that mystery component in it. So those are three that I've really enjoyed. Underhyped books. I would say I haven't heard many people talk about Strange Beasts or Hunt the Stars. If you do want both, I would say that those would work. I also think that if you want something cozy, the Delegate Dream Department Store. Sorry, guys, I'm off on a tangent. You're just getting recommendations from me today. 3 underhyped books. This was the first one I mentioned. The Delegate Dream Department Store is a Korean translation about a girl who works in a dream department store. So they literally sell dreams to people. It's very poignant. Like it has a lot of themes in it that are very lovely, but it's kind of set in this really whimsical environment. It's really cute. I also don't think this gets enough praise. This is the remarkable retirement of Edna Fisher. And it's about an 83-year-old woman who is chosen as the chosen one in a typical fantasy world, and she has to save the world. She's cute and sassy and has a healthcare worker that helps her because she is living in a nursing home when the book first comes into play or whatever. It's really, really fun. It's cute. And she ends up having so her healthcare worker and another person end up being like her companions, her in this like little quest that she has. And then I do have to recommend The Magician's Daughter, which I think is dreadfully underrated. At least I don't hear anybody talk about it. This is just from my perspective, but this is following a character whose name is Biddy, and she was abandoned on a really isolated island. It's actually the island that has the last little bit of magic on Earth, and it is hidden from most people. And this wizard on the island helps raise her, and she has never left. She doesn't really know what the outside world is. The magician ends up leaving to get supplies and stuff every night, and one night he doesn't come back and she has to figure out what to do about it. I really like this as well. So, there you go. There's like a speed run of some recommendations there, Taya. I hope that helped. But more to come on Tuesday. Yes, I know. I absolutely agree with this, especially long-haired cats. I mean, I know all of them shed, but Andy definitely benefits from being cute because he has a lot of things that are a little. I don't want to say annoying because annoying is an aggressive word, but he's a little turd sometimes. I could have sworn I saw him mention somewhere that the book was coming in 2025, but I can't find it anywhere now. I think I saw he had a death in the family, so it's completely understandable. Yeah. I hope that everything is well for him and that he can process and then yeah, get the book out. It'll you know, we'll be here whenever it gets out. I need something easy, I think. Hearing about the inheritance games reminds me that I have The Naturals by Jennifer Lynn Barnes. I might actually try that one next. Amazing, a continuation of an author. I love to see it. Hello, Emily. I'm working on Illuminae. It's a reread, working on my Mystery and Mayhem readathon. I need to crank out 400 pages today. Oh my goodness. You can do it. Our sprints will help. This first sprint will likely be late breakfast and booktube catch up for me, pausing to do a to do list for a sprint. Amazing. I would count The Frozen River as a genre blend of historical and mystery. Oh my goodness, Beatrice. Hello, welcome. I am skipping some of your guys' conversation because so I apologize if it was something that I was supposed to click on, but if I see you talking to someone, I'm just moving over those comments. Underrated, Splintered by H.G. Howard, a modern retelling of Alice in Wonderland. I hear no one talking about it. Oh my goodness. Oh, amazing. I'm glad you liked it, Taya. The second one is coming out this year, just so you know. Like the second translation is coming out this year. It's called the Delegate Dream Department District, I think. I think is what it's called. It's really I'm excited about it. I pre-ordered it. I don't think it comes out until August, but or maybe July, but I'm excited about it. Pride and Premeditation, mystery retelling of Pride and Prejudice. Love that. Good morning, Rope Crewman. Uh, oh yes, and May the 4th be with you. It is May 4th. I hope you're having a good morning. Oh yes, His Majesty's Dragon, the Tamara series. This is amazing as well. I approve. Yeah, absolutely. I love going on tangents. Every time you mention Magician's Daughter, I put it higher on my TBR. You do. You need to pick it up. It's fantastic. I love it. I really have enjoyed most of H.G. Perry's work, or not most. I've only read a couple, but everything I've read by them, it's very cozy. Most of the time, it's a little urban fantasy, um, but I really like what she does with talking about fantastical elements interacting with what we would consider a real world. I really enjoy it. I think it's a lot of fun. Good morning. Reading Moby Dick. Oh my goodness, Denise. I hope you're enjoying it. Gonna try and finish Tea Master and the Detective Novella, a Holmesian sci-fi mystery. Oh my goodness, I'm starring this because I'm adding this to my TBR. That sounds fantastic. We have lots of good reads in the comments today, guys. And with that, we are at the end of the comments, and it is time for a sprint. So we're gonna do hour-long sprints today as usual. Oh my goodness, Rainy. Hello, Rainy. Rainey was on the Battle of Booktuber sprints last night. So late night, friend. Long time no talk. Glad you're here. You are just in time for a sprint. So we are going to go on an hour-long sprint, guys. So I hope you go off, be productive, get a snack, take care of yourselves, and I will see you guys in an hour. Hello, friends. Welcome back. Let me know what you guys got up to during that sprint. Did you read? Did you snack? I got to, let's see, 77% of the fourth consort. And I do really like it. I think that it's very fun. It's not as whimsical as I was expecting. If you guys don't know about this book, it features our main character, Dalton, who is um, in an organization called Unity. And Unity is run by a giant snail, or his, I guess I should say, his like little team of Unity is run by a giant snail. And they are supposed to be um, people who want to like connect all of the universe, like all of the different species and everything. That's what they're supposed to do. But throughout the storyline, Dalton is implanted onto a planet and he's supposed to be talking to the locals and getting them to join Unity. And you slowly learn things about Unity that he was not aware of. And in all of this, you have like the creatures, the local inhabitants of the planet have all these different customs. And so you get to learn that. And I really like the conversation that this author has in his books. I read Mickey 7 and really enjoyed it because of the conversations surrounding, he was a regenerated human. And so it was like a conversation about being replaced and what it means to be a human in general. So this one has not similar conversations in the content, but like similar themes, similar vibes, I guess I would say, as far as some of the conversations that they have surrounding interacting with different cultures, being respectful of like going into a community that you have no idea how they interact with one another and like what their customs are. It's very, very interesting. I like it a lot. And I also had a cup of tea and I had a bowl of cereal because I hadn't gotten to eat breakfast yet. So you guys joined me in my morning routine. And then I've been sitting here playing cards. So that's what I've did. It's a very relaxing sprint, very nice. But yeah, let's see where we were at. This was Emily commenting on how she hasn't read His Majesty's Dragon yet. It's on your long TBR. And I do think it's totally worth it. I love the Tamarind series. It's so cozy. And it's historical fantasy in the sense that it's set in the time when England and France were at war. But I don't think that I'm personally, I'm not someone who enjoys historical fiction. I don't enjoy living in like the past, I guess, the past real world events. But I do like it when fantasy realms will do that and then talk about how having fantastical things within the world would have impacted those events. And in this particular case, you have dragons. And so England is trying to collect dragons and they have a force of dragons to help them in the war. And it's like the relationship between the dragon and the dragon handler in the book is just absolutely lovely. And then Yelena had some more recommendations for John Riblin's Lone Woman, which is on my list. I'm a little worried about this one because I have read 2 books by Victor Laval in the past, and I just don't know that his writing is for me. Read it last year, really enjoyed it. Depending on which corner of BookTube you've watched, its popularity might vary. Yeah, I would agree with that. I see there are some people that I've seen that have really enjoyed it, and then I feel like it ebbs and flows depending on who you're watching, whether or not it's something that's on people's radar. I want to read it and I hope I like it, but sorry, my cat and dog are fighting. Hey. Hello, Leandra. How are you? A slow start for you this morning, but you've been editing. Amazing. I hope that went well last sprint. Also, 6 Wakesby or sorry, Six Wakes by Mur Laffery, a sci-fi mystery published in 2017. Pretty popular back then, but not a lot of people saw it in recent or and mention it recently. I'm starting this because I want to go and look this up. I love like looking back at books that were popular, when they were published, but have kind of fallen off the limelight. So I love that. Sarvasha also joined us. Hello, Sarvasha. Hello, hello. Currently making dinner. Amazing. What are you having? Not much reading done, but I get some sweet potatoes and apples. Ooh, the crock pot for a breakfast bake this week. That sounds delicious. I love sweet potatoes and mixing them with apples. Are you going to do like a like cinnamony breakfast bake? That sounds amazing. Breakfast and booktube. Yep, back to the to-do list. Amazing. Good progress. I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to do book in the second, like if I want to listen to my book in the second sprint, or if I want to switch over and do a sprint of booktube, because I do need to watch some booktube. Got through the first watch through of edits and now to add graphics. Oh, the life of a booktuber. Denise decided to start with some spring cleaning, working on cleaning the stove, mostly done, but need to get some more SOS pads. So we'll probably finish the grates tomorrow. Got one done. That's fantastic. I hate spring cleaning, but I love it when it's done and the house just feels nice. I have a little less than 1 hour of my audiobook left. I planned what I needed to film after lunch, run to the bookstore. This sounds fantastic. I need to do this as well. I've been holding off. I did a whole bunch of pre-orders because Barnes & Noble had their pre-order sale. But there are a couple of books on the shelves that I need to go and pick up. And I just haven't because I've been trying to, I want to do, my plan this year is to do a book haul, like a video every 2 months. And so I'm trying to like pace myself because I do with my new job, like for about 6 months, I was unemployed. And so I was trying to be really, really careful with my funds. And now that I have my new job, there's a little bit more freedom. And so I'm trying to take it slow to make sure I don't overwhelm myself, but it might be time for a bookstore run. Made it to 39% in how to become a Dark Lord and die trying. Are you enjoying it, Hillary? You'll have to let me know. Hello, Jen. Woke up and enjoying a slow start to a Sunday morning. My cat is deciding how insistent he needs to be about encouraging me to get him some breakfast. Oh, yes. Andy gets fed before I even get out of bed because we have an electric feeder because he already wakes me up. Like it'll be 5 o'clock. Usually his feeder goes off at 6:30 a.m. But around 5 is when he starts like wandering into the bedroom, and he'll hop up on the bed and he'll lay like depending on how I'm laying, he'll lay on my back or on my stomach. And he always does like his little chirrups and meows to see like, will you get up earlier and give me food? And I'm like, I'm not the one who feeds you. Your electric feeder feeds you. Started the naturals, got about 50 pages in and had a snack. Amazing. Yeah, we hope you are well as well, Jen. Got through 50 pages, a little less than 100 to go in my book. Got a load of laundry done or started and download some book recs. Oh, yay. Amazing. Well, I hope you enjoy them, Taya. Get Andy to, are you going to lay down? What are you doing? No, you're just going to wander. You want to lay on my lap? Come in. Enjoy this brief interlude of kitty fluff. Which ones did you pick up? I'm curious. Had a talk with my mom and read a couple of chapters of You Can Run, an arc I got almost 3 years ago. I have a goal to finally clear out my NetGalley account by the end of the year. That's an amazing goal, Yelena. I hope you have made progress on it. NetGalley makes me so nervous because I know I hear people say that they have so many arcs and things that they haven't gotten to. So I've definitely tried to take my path into NetGalley slowly, but I hope you're enjoying it. And, Like, it doesn't matter how far or how long ago it was published. You're reading it, you're gonna give it a review. It'll get, it'll get the notice. Maybe you'll bring it back into the limelight, right? Just look at it that way. I got a bit further into the book, The Brothers Hawthorne, but mainly I did other things that needed doing. Looking forward to read the whole sprint. I love that. Like whenever you get a whole bunch of checklist or check things done, like checking things off your list is what I'm trying to say. And then you feel like I can reward myself. I love it. Ooh, spaghetti bolognese. I love me some spaghetti. That sounds delicious. There's also maple syrup, pecan, cinnamon, ginger, and nutmeg with everything. I plan on adding granola or yogurt to make it throughout the week. I love that. That sounds delicious. And with the sweet potatoes, I would imagine it would be a little healthier than doing like a and I don't know. I'm not a doctor, so maybe, or I'm not a nutritionist, is what I should say. But I don't know. I feel like when I do sweet potatoes, like if I have like sweet potato fries, I always feel like I have that like little extra, like I'm doing something good for myself. Although every like having snacks and sweets and things too can be good for you as well in moderation. But this sounds like a delicious breakfast, Emily. I love it. They're having a planet sale today. Ooh. So I'm going for multiple interests. Love it. Well, I hope you find some good ones. Liking it, I would say it's a bit above just okay. Okay. I mean, better than I did. I hope that it gets better for you. I did DNF that book at 50%. And so I can't tell you whether or not the ending got better. So I hope that it does and that maybe it pushes it a little bit more above just okay. Splintered and Strange Beasts. Yay! I hope you enjoy them. I love this. Kitty Fluff. Yes. He is just lounging away. Oh, planets didn't or I didn't catch my phone auto-corrected. I wondered if this was like maybe a sci-fi sale. That's what I thought it was. But okay, plant sale. That's fun. So the bookstore has plants in it as well. One of our local bookstores um, it's like a half plant and half bookstore, and it's very cute. I like it. I am such a black thumb. I kill anything that is alive. So, or not, I shouldn't say anything that's alive. I kill plants when I try and take care of them. But I love them. So it's exciting. Do you have a plant in mind that you're going to go and get? Something for inside or outside? Do you do inside plants? I always love when people have like fresh greenery in their homes. It's not something I could do. I also love it whenever people have like their bookshelves with like the cascading vines and stuff down the bookshelves that are like actually real. Couldn't be me, but I love the aesthetic of it. Maybe Andy is auditioning for the Exploding Kittens game. They have a card that's Attack of the Killer Cat Pet. I love that game. I haven't seen that card though. That's funny. Yes, he would definitely he likes to show his kitty pantaloons for sure. I am terrible at controlling my requests on there. I got a lot of I got a lot of read now books and some self-pub books that I lost interest over time, but I'm determined to at least try every book. Yeah, just give it, a couple of paragraphs. And I think that can also be really good for you too, because you're narrowing down your tastes, right? Like you're figuring out, okay, this was something I was interested in a couple of years ago. This is why I'm not interested in it now. And it will help you maybe choose better books in the future. Well, I wish you luck. I still need to go in and do my Drop of Corruption review. That's what I'm bad about. I will finish a book, but then I don't go in and actually do the review. You said some books are pre-orders, but which non-pre-orders are you looking at? So, two of the pre-orders that I ordered are the second and third book in the Gentleman Bastard series by Scott Lynch, and the first book is already out. I mean, all of the books are already out, but they have cover redesigns. And let me pause the cat real quick. And I like the new covers, even though I'm not sure if the new covers really match the tone of the books, but I do like them. And so since I purchased the second and the third book in the series in the new covers, I figured I would go back and purchase the first one. So that's one of them that I want to look at. I also, I'll just get my list out for you. I'm always looking for, it's really bad. I should have done it by now, but I really need to get the Mistborn series. I absolutely love that series by Brandon Sanderson, but I do not own it myself. And so I'm always looking for deals because sometimes every once in a while they'll go on sale. And so I try and always look for that when I'm there. But I also want to get My Murder, which is like a murder mystery kind of sci-fi-esque book that I really enjoyed. That one I want to get. I would like to get God Killer. It's one that I always like I can find it at Barnes and Noble, but I inevitably will find other things that I'll pick up instead. But now that Faithbreaker is out, I think maybe I'll finish the series and read Faithbreaker from my library. And if I really love the ending, I'll buy the entire series. So that's probably why. I also want to get, sorry, my dog's chewing on his nails and I thought he was eating plastic. I also want to get the Athena Club. So the first book is The Strange Case of the Alchemist's Daughter. And so that's a series that I would like to buy. And then I always look for the Invisible Library series too, but I've been trying to get that at Half Price Books because they pop up more often on the Half Price bookshelves than any of the other books that I'm looking at. And I also want to get Kai Kai by Vishnavi Patel. I have her first book, or no, I have her second book, Goddess of the River, but I haven't picked up Kakai, and I really enjoyed that book, so I would like that for my shelves as well. So those are the ones that I have on my list. I probably won't get all of them, but those are the ones that I would like to go and peruse and see if they have them. My local Barnes and Noble is really small, and so honestly, I think it's probably a good thing because they don't have all of the options I want. So it's kind of just a crapshoot on whether or not the things I want are actually going to be on the shelves. And I call that like it's fate. If they're on the shelves, I'm meant to buy them, right? Because for those of you in the comments, if you're not familiar with how I purchase books, I don't purchase a lot of books that I haven't read unless they're in series. If they're in series that I've loved, I'll go ahead and buy them. But most of the time, the books that I'm purchasing are books that I've already read. And so, yeah, I typically, unless something just absolutely calls to me in the store, unless I've done a lot of research on it, I usually won't buy it unless I've already read it. Just casually buying a universe on this fine Sunday. Julie's going to take over the world. I'm reading Carla's Choice, which is a continuation novel for John Le Carre's George Smiley books, British soy fiction. Amazing. I think that card is one of the expansion packs. Okay, my friends and I have a few of the expansion packs, very creative cards. I know, I love that game. I think it's so funny. It makes me giggle. I have a handful of indoor plants. These are native plants for our area, and the sale is a fundraiser for a local sports team. So hopefully some outdoor. Amazing. Well, I hope you find some that you like. Love the Athena Club. Read two so far. I think my favorite. I really liked the first one because that was like my first glimpse into those women. But I think the third one, I'd have to go back and reread the series. It's between the first and the third one. The second one, I thought it was good, but it just wasn't, it didn't hit for me like the other two did. But yeah, I love the series. It's on your give a try list from the library. I hope you enjoy it. At least in my area, most of the Invisible Library series is at the Book Outlet online store. Yeah, I have heard that too. That I could buy. I can't remember the online, like the website now, but I have heard to look there as well. Um, yeah, I think that our our bookstores, like our independent bookstores, we just don't have a ton of used bookstores around here because of our library. Our library system's really good, and so I think it kind of runs out some of the smaller bookstores in the area. And so we do have a half price books, but it's pretty sparse. So I just kind of go and like peruse. Last time I went, I found two of the Invisible Library series. So I'm just like slowly collecting them. I don't know who in the system is donating to them, and I think they're donating as they read. And so I just go and pick them up. But I am missing the first couple of books in the series. I love the Athena Club books. I only have the last one left, and I'm procrastinating reading it because I don't want it to end. I get that. 15 minutes to the amazing readathon announcement. Yes. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that in the next sprint. So that might make my mind up to do a booktube sprint in the next sprint instead of reading, and then I'll finish out the day reading. So spy fiction. I did wonder. I was like, I don't know what soy fiction is, but I'm just going to go with it, Jen. Works for me. Well, friends, we are at the end of the comments, so we are going to go on another hour-long sprint. Don't forget to go and check out the amazing readathon announcement on Bree's channel, for Pause in a Book. So go and check that out. And yeah, let's see. The Book Outlet is 60% off or less, and they get books that bookstores are giving up. I think that's fantastic. I love the fact that those books are still getting homes, and the fact that they're cheaper. Like, there needs to be more of this in the world. Okay, guys, I am going to go and watch some booktube. I hope that you have a productive sprint, and I will see you guys in an hour. Welcome back, everyone. Let me know how you guys did that sprint, what you got up to. I watched three videos. I mean, that would make sense. 60 minutes. I watched Julie's most recent vlog on Faithbreaker and Drop of Corruption, and there was a third book as well. And then I also watched the TAR announcement, which I'm very excited. I'm having a hard time figuring out what I want to do. So I never participated in the Amazing Readathon because I always have a hard time with competitive readathons for a couple of different reasons. The main one is because I get most of my books from my library, and so I am very much at the mercy of holds at my library and things like that. And so I've been hesitant to join competitive readathons. I've changed my tune a little bit this year because I did compete in Get a Clue, and I've competed in like Battle of the Girl Bands was competitive, but we had the prompts ahead of time. So I am very excited to, this will be my first Amazing Readathon that I participate in, but I don't know what I want to do. I don't know if I want to be on the Pathfinders or if I want to choose another team. I haven't decided. So I'm still up in the air. I did join the Discord, but I haven't decided what team I want to be on. So yeah, it's very exciting. I don't want to give away too much information because I want to send people to the Amazing Readathon video on Bree's channel. If you guys don't know what's happening with that readathon in June, but you should go and check out Bree's video if you have not watched it yet. So I watched that video. I also watched Leandra's May TBR. So yeah, I made some progress on BookTube. Not a lot. I still have like 50 videos that I need to watch, but it's okay. I'm, little progress is progress, right? I think so on this last sprint. Oh, I guess I also I sprint hopped a little bit. I went over and chatted with Rainey and Leandra. They're doing their Jurassic Park read along sprints today. So I did that as well. I think on the next sprint, I think I'm going to focus on the fourth consort, maybe for at least the first half. Maybe I'll save like 20 minutes at the end to watch a video or two on BookTube, just so I have that done as well. But yeah, so let us see. I did want to highlight something Lucina said. So look into the controversy from a few years ago about Book Outlet not working with Black booktubers before purchasing them. So yeah, good to note to make sure, we look up the bookstores and things that we're supporting. I don't know anything about Book Outlet, but definitely look it up. Hello, Alicia. Just popping in during my sprint to say hello and hug the like button. I hope your stream and day is going well. Yeah, it is. I hope you're doing well as well. That time I knocked 2 items off the to-do list, did today's Duolingo, and joined the Amazing Readathon. Amazing. A very productive sprint. Trying to read, my husband put the movie Dodgeball on. Now I keep watching the movie instead of reading. I love that stupid movie. I love that movie too. Hey, sometimes, it's okay. It's okay to just enjoy a film. There's too many fun things to do in the world. If only you could do both at once. Signed up for the Lore Keepers and got to page 264 out of 599. That is a team I'm considering for sure. 40 pages left in your book. One more sprint and you'll finish. Yes, Taya. Love to see it. Watched the TAR announcement and was chatting in other sprints. Now I'm making lunch. Lovely. I need to start thinking about doing that. I might wait until after sprints, though. I read another 40 pages of The Brothers Hawthorne and went out to look at how my bike fared the winter. I've been recovering from surgery and haven't been able to use it until now. Well, hopefully everything went well. I know that with your surgery and with your bike, I know that tires flatten and things like that over the winter. But hopefully everything will be back in functional shape and you can start going on rides again. I actually was just looking while cleaning out our house and putting some of the things in the dumpster out front, We have 2 mountain bikes that have been on our basement for a long time. I have not ridden them, in quite a while, and I did think, like, maybe we should get those back out and, air up the tires and make sure everything's functional. I just we got into biking, I don't even remember how many years ago it was now, and I've obviously ridden bikes when I was younger, but it was never something I did as an adult, and I forgot how much your butt hurts whenever you ride a bike long distance. It's not comfortable. So I'm always impressed whenever people will go for, like, mile-long rides, but I do think that it's fun. Fed the cat breakfast and tea. Sounds lovely. Struggled with tar last year, but I think the new rule changes will help, especially with the 2 prompt switch options and vague enough prompts that I'll have options. Yeah, I agree. I think that it'll be easier than I feel like other years would have been. I was always last year I almost joined, but I just didn't know. I love readathons, but I also know my breaking point, I guess, and so I've always been careful about readathons that are a little bit more chaotic, and fast paced. So I agree. I think this year is going to be a smoother journey for sure. Reading Valor, such a good book. This is the 4th book in the Faithful and the Fallen series. Is that the one you're talking about? I guess there could be more than one book named Valor. I am currently on Ruin, from that series, and I need to get back to it. I was watching a volleyball match during that sprint. Reading Powerless for the first time. I can't put it down. I love that you're loving it. That's amazing. Such a good feeling. I got in late to the TAR announcement, so I need to go back and see all the details. I'm not a competitive readathon person, way too mood ready, but I will look to see if Bree has I just read and log points option. Yeah, you should definitely go check it out. I don't want to spoil anything, but you should definitely go check out all the details for TAR this year because I think you'll find something that you will enjoy. I got my kitchen cleaned and picked up a bunch of clutter throughout the house. Time to take a cleaning break though and have some lunch. How much longer do you think you'll be sprinting today? I will do one more sprint. So we'll have another hour with me, but I know that there's a ton of people sprinting today. So I don't know. I haven't seen Christina today, but I might go and check and put some. I know Katie's sprinting. I'll go and see if I can find some various sprinters on the sprint, and I'll put them in the comments, and you can go and hang out with other people on other people's channels too if you want to continue sprinting after I'm done or before I'm done. Go sprint hop. Clean the outside of my fridge and dishwasher. Watch the TAR announcement and more YouTube. I had heard about the book outlet, but also that they had made changes to try and correct their mistake. Hopefully they'll continue to be vigilant about that going forward. Well, that's good. That is good news. I love that. Love it when things can change for the better, for sure. There's a robin's nest right outside my window, and I was very excited to watch, but it looks like the robins haven't been very watchful. Oh no. And the crows have been egg snatching. That's very sad, Jen. Poor robins. My life's too chaotic for competitive readathons at the moment, but I participated in the Amazing Readathon on its first year, and it was so much fun. I will say that you might have an option that you could still participate this year. I'm not going to tell you what, but even with a chaotic life, there is an option that I think you might want to look at. That's all I'm going to say. It looks like only flat tires, which I will fix tomorrow morning. So hopefully, knock on wood, I can ride on Tuesday. Fingers crossed. I hope that you get out there. I bought a bike seat custom to fit my butt. I need to do that. I did buy those like biker shorts that have like the pad in the butt, but they really didn't help. My surgery and everything with it has gone well. So I'm looking forward to being active again after 2 months of recovery time. Well, I'm glad that you've given yourself time though to recover and get back on the bike. I was going to say get back on the horse, but get back on the bike. There's no option that will help if I don't have time to read. This is true, but you could join for the community aspect if you just want to chat with other people who are reading. But I totally get like, I'm not I don't have time to read. I get it. I get it. I hope that that changes though. I hope that you're able to get some time to enjoy reading and kind of relax a little bit, but I understand that sometimes life does not allow. Tiffany at the Beach Bum Bookworm will have live sprints at 3 p.m. Eastern today. I'll be on with her. Amazing. Thanks, Emily. Fantastic. Yeah, I know that Katie was sprinting and Leandra and Rainey are doing Jurassic Park sprints, but I'm sure that they would be fine having other people in their comments as well, if even if you're not reading the Jurassic Park series with them. But yeah, I know that I feel like today was super active, not only for the amazing readathon, but there was something else going on today, but I don't remember what it was. Let's see. So 3 p.m. EST would be 2 p.m. my time. So I'm going to end sprints around 1, which is in 1 hour. And so that'll be in 2 hours from now, I think, if I'm not doing my calculations wrong. 3 hours. I was wrong. Sorry. Oh, wait. 3 p.m. EST. It's noon here. Is it 3 p.m. EST or 3 p.m. CST? Because 3 p.m. CST would be 3 hours from now. Maybe I'm lost. Finished A Drop of Corruption earlier this week and loved it. Amazing. I love to see that. I could do this. Let me do this. I can look this up on YouTube and then just post the link. So the Beach Bum Bookworm. Live. Let me grab and it is 3 p.m. Central Standard Time, so it is in 3 hours. And I just posted the link if you guys want it. Although, I'm sorry, StreamYard doesn't allow me to post like hyperlinks. I don't actually know how that pops up on YouTube. Let me see. Oh, it does. It's a hyperlink. Okay, good. The Lovecraftian bits were great in the mystery, the world. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I thought that I was actually surprised because of one, how much time passes between the Tainted Cup and I mean, it's not like an incredible amount of time, but I guess the amount of cases I'll say that have passed between then. But seeing the character growth and the changes in Din's character, specifically like the confidence, and I really love it. I think that it's great. I also didn't know if I was going to enjoy it as much because it wasn't in the same setting. That's all I'll say. I won't give any spoilers as far as what setting I'm talking about, but it's a very different place that we are in A Drop of Corruption. But I thought it was just fascinating, and I love all of like the politics and the like kingdom dynamics that we learn about, and still the flora and the fauna and how we use that in a techie way. It's amazing. Yeah, no worries. I was just like, wait, am I wrong? I'll be in bed by then. So I'll see who maybe has sprints on when you finish, Danny, because I might be reading for a couple more hours. It's 7 p.m. over here. Yeah, I know. Let me see. I know Katie is sprinting, but I don't know how long she's been sprinting. And so let's see. Does it not say what time she started? Oh, it looks like she started the same time that I did, but sometimes she goes longer than me. So I'll post her sprints as well. I have to try Bennett's other series to see how I like his other ideas. I really liked Foundry Side. And then I've really enjoyed City of Stairs. They both do things a little differently. I think Foundry Side is a little bit more on the YA side just because of the character's voice. But I typically don't like YA, and I really did like that series. The magic in that series is just fantastic. I loved his setup and how the world kind of relies on that magic. I won't give more than that. City of Stairs, I think, is an excellent mystery series. There's a going on, so it's a little bit more, I wanna say dry. It was still really interesting. Um, I think Foundry Side is more fun and kind of, it's not goofy, but it's it just has a different tone because of the main character, Sanchia is a bit of a sassy person. Whereas City of Stairs, you're following someone a little bit more serious, but I really enjoyed them both. It just depends on, what you want. City of Stairs is definitely more mystery heavy, and then, the Foundry Side series is more fantasy heavy, but both of them are excellent. Interesting to see the development from book 1 to book 2. Not even book or YouTube knows time zones, it seems, because when I open the link, it says 2 hours from now. The time is set to 3 hours. Yeah. It's hard. Time zones are hard. Would you particularly recommend one over the other of his trilogies? Has anyone else read them, and have a rec? Um, that's a hard question. I'm gonna give you the differences so you could kind of choose which one, you think you might enjoy better, but out of the 2, see, if I hadn't read City of Blades last year, I would say Foundry Side was my favorite of the 2. But now that I've read City of Blades, I think City of Stairs might be my favorite. So, I would say I'm gonna go with City of Stairs. It's a good fantasy, especially since you're enjoying The Tainted Cup and A Drop of Corruption. It's such a good mystery. I love how Robert Jackson Bennett does mysteries. Um, and it does tie in a much larger world. It has more politics in it than, well, I was gonna say than Tainted Cup, but that's not really true either because The Tainted Cup has lots of that in it too. But yeah, City of Stairs, I think, would be my pick. Can't wait to get A Drop of Corruption. I bought it and it's sitting there judging me from the other, books while I read other books for the Escape the Readathon. It'll be there when you get to it. Tennille must have read them. She's read everything. I hope you love it. Yes, when you get to it. I tried to finish other stuff first, but I gave up and dropped everything. I get that. Oh, oh no, sorry. I'm sorry. I just went to the first one that she had. Here. I'll post the correct one. Oh, now it's not letting me. This should be the one that's for today. Sorry about that. Hello, Julia. Did a bunch of mulching in the yard this morning. Just ate some lunch after showering up and ready to just relax now. Amazing. We were joining at just the right time because we're about to go on another sprint. Clearly, I need to hit all of his backlist. I think, yeah, he's fantastic. I've really enjoyed all of his books. Really interested to see what I think of another RB or RJB series since I feel so differently about Foundry Side and the Tainted Cup. Yeah. And I would be interested to know, because I know that you said, if I remember correctly, you said that for Foundry Side, you just kind of thought it was okay, that it wasn't like an amazing book by any means. So I wonder what you specifically didn't jive with it. Was it the tone of Sanchia, like the YA kind of feels of her, or was it something else about the series that you just weren't jiving with? So yeah, I would be interested. I will probably finish T. Kingfisher's Thorn Hedge while I relax and rehydrate. Oh, what a wonderful book to relax to. I love it. Tell us more or refer me to a video. Yeah. I don't know, Julie, if you've done a video on Robert Jackson Bennett, but if you haven't, you should because it would be intriguing to know like your thoughts on the difference between the two series. But Anyway, friends, it is time for the last sprint for me. I'll do some more digging on YouTube and see if I can find other sprinters, and I'll post a couple of links for you guys if you want to travel around the interwebs and see some people. But this will be my last one, and it will be another hour. So I will see you guys then. Have a productive reading sprint. Hello, friends. Welcome back from our last sprint. Let me know how you guys did, what your plans are for the rest of the day. I listened to the fourth consort and got to 87%. I have an hour left in audio, so I should be able to finish it today while I continue the rest of my weekend. I will be continuing the renovations, like getting some of the demo content or demo materials out of our bathroom and throwing away some things, doing some spring cleaning. That will be kind of the rest of my day. And I also have a podcast recording this evening with Leandra for the posthumous memoirs. So we'll be doing that as well. But I really like this book. Something just happened that makes me giddy. I really like the conversation that was just had. So I'm having a lot of fun, and it definitely raised my rating. It was already in the 4-star range, but now I'm feeling that it might be closer to a 5-star. I don't know that it's quite a 5-star. We'll see what happens in the end. But I've had a lot of fun with it. So I'm excited to finish it and then maybe be able to continue with this author. I don't know what else they've written. I've read the 2 Mickey 7 books. And then this one. So I don't know if they've written anything else, but I'm very excited about it. So let's see what you guys got up to. We did have a lot of conversation in the comments over the sprint. So I don't know that I'm going to highlight all of that, but we'll see if I have. I know we lost. Lucina left us. So I hope you have a wonderful day. And Julia finished Thorn Hedge. I absolutely love T. Kingfisher as well. She always has great spins on what you can expect. I loved her writing style from everything I've read so far. So slowly making her way through through her backlist. And she has so much. She has so many books. I've read lots, but I'm definitely nowhere near all of her backlist. So I do hope to at one point get all of them read, but it's definitely going to take me some time. And Ashley joined us for a little bit just to say hi on your way to brunch and bingo with friends. I hope that you have a wonderful day and a delicious brunch. Yeah. And I know you're probably already gone, but I'm glad that you popped in. And then Julia also started a book club read, a YA rom-com Dungeons and Drama, which I absolutely love the title of this. I think it sounds great. And Witchy joined us. Hello, Witchy. I hope you're doing well. Long time no see. Witchy was also one of the Battle of the Booktubers individuals who was on sprints with me last night until very late. So it's good to see you, friend. Hope you slept well. Tennille ended up listening to How to Steal Your Own Fate while doing chores. It's a new release, so I needed to be careful of Libby deadlines. Yes. I almost, How to Seal Your Own, I almost was thinking of, I just recently read How to Steal the Galaxy, I guess. It doesn't have the exact same ringtone, but that's what I was thinking whenever I was reading that. How to Seal Your Own Fate. I hope it's good. And yes, definitely keep track of those Libby deadlines because they can sneak up on you. Balancing a few Libby borrows right now, trying to read them. Once again, we're all playing Libby chicken. This is so relatable. Made it another 40 pages, and now I'm halfway, or more than halfway. I did some more to-dos and find another sprint for a couple of hours and then go back to bed. And then go to bed, not go back to bed. I did post, I don't know if you saw this, and I'm going to have to scroll for a minute, the reading sprint spreadsheet for you guys. So if you ever want to see who's sprinting what day during what time, that spreadsheet is on Vanessa's channel, which is Reading with Dr. B. And she updates it. People can go in and add things to the spreadsheet. So if you're ever looking for sprints, it's definitely a great place to start looking. And I lost my place now. Where was that? Here it was. Listened to 2 chapters, talked with my sister, and cleaned up the kitchen. Very productive. Read Carla's Choice. I may let this one go. Oh no, it's got a very slow pace for a meandering plot, which is like the originals, but not what I'm looking for. I'll finish the chapter and then decide. Yeah, like if you're not enjoying it, even if it's not like a bad book or something that you're hating, if it's not something you're excited about, yeah, move on to a different book. I support this. Um, I'm gonna butcher this author's name. Nettie, is it Nettie Okorafor? New release should be available from the library any day now. This is Death of an Author, right? I really want to read Benti by this author. I hope you love it. My plans are to actually read for the rest of the day. Wonderful. I only read in that first sprint, just scrolled the rest of the time. Hey, sometimes our brain needs it, and now you get to read. Now you have the rest of the day to enjoy your read. Listening to The Witch King by Martha Wells. It's for my book club, about 15% and enjoying it so far. This is on my list, so I'll be interested to hear your thoughts at the end, Witchy, because I have considered picking this one up. I haven't done it yet. I got sucked into YouTube hole in this one. Yeah, I get it. So I'll try to finish my arc before bed. Thanks for the sprints. Yeah, thanks for being here. I'm glad I got to join you this weekend. Hope you have a good rest of the day. You too. I've been on a mission for the last 2 years to work my way through T. Kingfisher's backlist. I think I only have 4 left. That's incredible to Neil because her backlist is crazy. I think I'm over those stupid rabbits enough to continue on to the read What Feasts the Night or What Feasts at Night. Fresh horror in book 2. Really? I didn't know that. So um I read What Moves the Dead, but it just wasn't my favorite, and I need to continue on with What Feasts at Night, but I've been like every time it comes up on Libby, I borrow it and then it just sits there for a month and goes back to my library. So I just haven't been excited about picking up the second one. So this gives me hope that it might actually be something I would enjoy. Well, friends, that is it for me. Please, if you are wanting more bookish things, bookish sprints, go and look at that spreadsheet. And I will be here on or not here, but like I will be up on Tuesday with a new video about genre blends if you guys are interested in that. And we have a podcast episode coming out on Friday for Inkheart. And yeah, all the bookish things. I won't be back next weekend, but I'll be back the weekend after with sprints. And let's see. Yeah, thanks for sprints, Jen. Thanks for being here. Love having to chat with you every couple of weeks. Yes, be well, all. Nettie's name right. Good. She has another new release that just came out. Oh, One Way Witch. I'll have to look into that. I've never tried anything by Nettie, but I would like to. Yeah, I hope you have a lovely day as well. I hope you enjoy your bike ride. Not a horror reader, but I'm okay with T. Kingfisher horror. I feel this. So T. Kingfisher was actually my gateway into horror. So I understand. Yeah, thanks for being here, Julie. I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. I love my Sunday mornings with you guys. I wouldn't trade it for the world. So I hope to see you next time or somewhere else around the Bookiverse. Have a good day, all.